Good morning, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. How are we? Give me just a moment. While y'all are just getting settled, what am I doing? I am grabbing the link and posting it places. That's what I'm doing. Because that's how you get people to watch your videos. I am. Good morning. I am awake. That's what I am. Let's see. Let's go on the twitter.com. So these are going to be reading sprints. They're going to be reading sprints that help me keep from losing my mind. Because I have 24 hours of CEs that I still have to do. I've done some of it. But I'm in the middle of a 5-hour course that's boring as heck. And then I have 20 more hours that I have to do after that. So this is going to be fun. Anyways, where's Discord? There's Discord. You know what? I really don't care about all your random pop-up messages, Discord. I am in the middle of doing things. All right. Let's go to the regular announcements channel. Well, that's not how you spell everyone, Margaret. There we go. Nope, that's not how you did either. There. Yes, I put everyone in there for a reason, Discord. I didn't do it. Nope, that's my D&D Discord. We don't want to post there. That's not going to help anybody. That was me. That's that. Oh, I need to sit down and actually do that so that I can be a part of the things we're going to be doing there. And, oof. Well, that's a dead Discord, but I'll put it in there anyways because people apparently check. Oh, right. Good morning. Where's the right tab? Where is StreamYard? There it is. Good morning. How is everyone doing? Good morning, Alex. I'm reading the audiobook of The Christmas Swap by Talia Samuels. I have only been awake for like 20 minutes. It's fine. It's fine. I'm filming a 24-hour readathon vlog. Yeah, I saw your announcement about that the other day. I think I saw it yesterday. The potential. I don't know. Anyways, good morning, everyone. I am in the middle of trying to I just started getting some continuing education stuff done so that I can keep my license, and I have to have it done by the end of the year. My goal is to have it done by my birthday, which is Wednesday, which means I have to do several hours of reading. And it's like really boring because they didn't do I know I complain about some of the certifications that I have to do, but at least they do slides and put graphics and stuff and all of it. No, this is just here, you're going to straight up read the laws that have changed and all the changes that have happened there. And they're like, we're going to cut out the jargon. Did they cut out the jargon? No, they did not cut out the jargon. I'm like, can I just sit down and do this for y'all? Because I don't need I need to know what it means. Just tell me how it affects me. Okay, does this mean I can or cannot do this thing? Because there are some places where I'm pretty sure you're trying to say that I cannot do this thing, but the way you've worded this, it sounds like I can. What's wrong with you? I've been told this is illegal. Anyways, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna I don't know, we're gonna see if the 45 minute ones work, because at some point I do also need, I'll probably do that. Anyways, I'll probably do 45 minutes in an hour, because at some point this morning I do need to go and pick up my groceries. So I am gonna do that. Okay. Anyways, so what I am going to do, let me pull up Nesto real quick. Get that all set up for y'all. There is a very good chance that at some point we're going to switch to like 25-minute sprints because I will be losing my mind with how boring this is, but also the 45-minute sprints would help me get stuff done. Let's see, login. What is everyone else trying to get done this morning? Talk to me. What's up with y'all's lives? I know we're like 2 days out from Christmas. Christmas is Monday. So I'm sure there are a bunch of people that are, dealing with stuff as well. Trying to get, well, it's probably too early to be trying to get presents wrapped if you have kids, but, some of you might be. Nope, daggone it. That was the background I wanted, and I went right past it. Come back here. Where'd you go? There we are. All right. I don't know where I'm going to be starting these CEs, so I'll let you know when I know. Hey, Sarah. I am reading Twin Crowns. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. I hope that is going well for you. All right. We don't got a lot of chatting that's happening right now, so let's just dive right into doing the timer because 45 minutes. We could actually probably do an hour. Let's do that because I can, my life is in how many hours are left on this stupid thing. So there's that. Okay. Let's share the screen. Let's do this. Oh, get rid of that. Okay. There we are. Get the right thing up. Ta-da. All right. And I'll see y'all in an hour. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Welcome back, everyone. Hello, and hello, Julie. How are you this morning?
I'm good. How are you doing? Not good.
Yeah. The continuing education is going great. I got 3 pages done.
Good.
So for anyone who's wondering, progress updates. I started this morning on page 20 of 75. I'm currently on page 23 of 75. And I just, my Eras Readathon TBR that I forgot to make is not getting done at this point because this has to get done by the end of the year. And I'd like to get, I want to get it, my birthday's on Wednesday, so I'd like to get it done by my birthday because technically, you have until the 31st or the end of the month on your birth month in a 2-year period. That's every 2 years. You have to have these done by the end of the month on your birth month.
Okay.
So my birthday is Wednesday, and I'm like, okay, let's just. Hey, look at that! I clearly do not want to talk about this. Hi, Eva.
Hi.
Welcome.
Ooh.
Anyways, I'd like to have it done on the 27th so that it has a couple of days to process and for me to call and check in on things before we hit the New Year's Eve holiday. Because I'm hoping, since it's the government that I'm working with, they will not be, because some of the, one of the companies I just completely went off because they're like, yeah, we're out of the office until after January 1st. And I was like, you realize you probably have people that are born in December that are still working on this stuff because it's boring as fuck.
Yeah. Is this like the time of year where you're like, I'm literally just here to make up numbers?
It's basically, it's like it's continuing education that you have to do to maintain your license. Because I am licensed and appointed to sell insurance in the state of Florida. Both life and health insurance. I don't sell life insurance because there's a whole bunch of other stuff that goes along with that I just don't want to deal with.
Fair.
And I'm currently making enough that I was able to let 3 months of checks from one company sit on the, I'm not even going to tell you how much it was because it was ridiculous. Just sit on my dresser because I'm surprised I didn't figure out that I had ADHD sooner, because I used to do this with checks when it was a problem that I would let them sit on the dresser past when bills were due.
It happens.
And that's on processing problems.
I just I had to have if I got out of work and could not go to the bank directly after to deposit my check, and this was back in the 2010s when it was a little bit hard to do that, it wasn't getting deposited for till I got the next check.
Oy.
Yeah. Anyways, I have the pile of awful that I need to deal with. And I didn't realize that that's what it was. But anyways, so yeah, I am getting some continuing, and the one that I'm doing right now is the one that's on the updates to laws and ethics in the last 2 years.
Ooh.
That's
so
fun.
I'm like, I think next time, I don't have to worry about it next year, but in 2025, I think what we're going to do is we're going to start this in January and just occasionally do it. Now, the problem is I do have to do a test, so I have to do everything in a relatively, but the other stuff I do, they let you print out study guides and all of those kinds of things.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, come on, guys. You couldn't, I'm considering, I don't know if it's just the company that I chose for this or what. But I'm considering being like, hi, would you let me design slides for this? Because this is very not neurodivergent friendly. It is boring as can be. I want to die.
Yeah.
Which will probably go, sorry, it's the government. Woo. So I get to read stuff that I just y'all have been talking to me about for forever. Is what it is. They've been talking to me. Anyways, how are y'all this morning? Or evening? Well, no, it's afternoon where you are, right, Aoife? You're 6 hours ahead?
It is 3:45 in the afternoon.
Yes.
I'm back in Ireland now, so I'm 5 hours ahead of you rather than 6.
Yeah, you made it.
Yeah. I never want to go through that ever again. If anyone is ever arrested on a plane, please just go with them. Don't like sit. They were telling us like over the tannoy what happened when we finally got on the plane, and they were like, there was somebody on the plane over from Dublin to Berlin who was being basically drunk and disorderly on the plane, and they had already called ahead to not airport police, the federal police in Berlin.
Oh, that's
to have them
hell of a...
arrested on arrival. And we were standing like watching all of this happen. We were watching the cops go on the plane, and they stayed in there for, and I am not joking, an hour and 15 minutes. And then came back out with the guy in handcuffs. And he basically just barricaded himself to the chair. Don't know how, but was like, we shall not be moved.
Oh.
And then we had the whole rigmarole of the weather was not great, so we had like 15 minutes delay anyway with the weather, and we had like getting bags out, like getting everybody in and getting bags into the overheads and doing the safety demonstration. That always takes like a half an hour anyway. Then we got to Dublin and the fun continued. So imagine we came to like gate 210, and there was already a flight boarding from gate 209, and they had literally just started boarding. And because we were going through the same door to get into the terminal, they had to finish boarding gate 209 before we could get off the plane. And there was a couple, I was in a window seat, so you're going middle aisle and then the aisle across from me. There was a couple who just kept looking at their watches. They were like, we're not going to make this bus, and the next bus is in 3 hours. I was lucky that my brother was collecting me. Like, he was coming home from Dublin anyway, so he was bringing me home that day. But I was like, if that was my situation too, I would be so pissed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That would be the airline had better take care of updating my bus ticket and everything for me. And
yeah. I would be sending Mr. Michael O'Leary, the CEO of Ryanair, personally every single travel document that I had, and being like, this is now a you problem. And I will make it further a you problem.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. But I got home eventually.
Yeah.
3 hours later than we initially intended.
Mm-hmm. You know, I mean, you got home. That's the important part. Some people...
Exactly. It could have been a lot worse. I could have been stranded. There are people that I know, like the German had to take a day later train than he initially planned because the storms in Berlin were that bad. Trains were being cancelled left, right, and center. I know somebody who lives in like the town next over to me, lives in Vancouver, and her flight from Vancouver to London was delayed by 8 hours. I'm assuming because of Vancouver weather, which meant that she missed her connecting flight to Dublin or Cork from London and had to go the next day. So she had to be like put up in a hotel, food vouchers, taxis, everything.
Wow.
It really makes you think.
Yeah, I mean, it's good that the airlines take care of that stuff though, because like there's no way to know. A lot of the time, no. There just is no way to...
A lot of it is all just very much things happen last minute that you have no control over as a person.
Yeah. It's
and
like,
especially the holidays. The stress is just already so high, and then it...
Exactly.
And things are already so packed and overbooked and things
it's
like
so
that.
busy in the airport. It was so busy. Both airports were so chock on Thursday.
Yikes.
I thought about going to because so here's the thing is that now that I don't have to make food for prep lunches on a regular basis, like I'm very bad about getting to the grocery store. Like I'll go and I'll get a few things, but I haven't been doing like my regular shopping trips where I get most of what I need.
Yeah.
And I'd been like, okay, it's fine. I'll do it Monday. And I didn't do Monday because other stuff happened. And then Tuesday, I was like, oh, it's fine. I'll do it Tuesday. But then I had sprints Tuesday and other stuff happened. And then I was like, okay, it's fine. I'll do it. And then we had a client call and I was on the phone with her for an hour and a half and I had to get Chris. Yeah. So finally it was like yesterday, I was like, oh, it's Christmas weekend. I'm going to drive by, see what the parking lot looks like. And if not, I'm going to just eat the cost that it would be for me to do pickup.
Mm-hmm.
Which is what I'm going to be doing here. I don't know, maybe in like 10 minutes if they ever end up messaging me about.
Yeah. It's
So-
always this last weekend. And it's like people think that the stores are never going to open again. It's like people think grocery stores are just never going to reopen.
It's
They
like a
close for 2 days.
snowstorm. Yeah.
Over here, they close for 2 days. Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah. Here they'll be closed. Most stores will probably be closed early on Sunday. And then they'll be closed on Monday, and then everything will open back up because we don't do Boxing Day.
Yeah, we do. The 26th is also a public holiday in Ireland, but in Germany, Sunday is always a closed day. Supermarkets, shops, everything. So I can just imagine the pandemonium in my local grocery store to have to buy today for Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, because Tuesday is also a public holiday in all of Germany. People are like, there's probably going to be thousands of euro per family going into till.
Yeah.
Gosh.
It's scary.
Wild.
That's a lot.
So
I mean, grocery store's never going to reopen, so you got to be prepared.
you've got to make sure that you don't starve over the 3 days that it's going to be closed. My mother purposely waits until the night before Thanksgiving. Because
Why?
she thinks it's fun. Like,
That's not fun. That is my personal idea of hell.
I would I purposely do my routine so I don't have to be there the night before a big holiday like Christmas or Thanksgiving. I think her mom used to do that.
Yeah.
With her or something like that, because like her mom was also a very last minute. I did like the ADHD goes back. Okay.
It's a generational thing.
We can see the tree.
If we look through your family tree, we can see the seeds being planted.
Like there was a family joke about my Mama Sue burning dinner. Like they would say it wasn't like we have jokes about, oh, that's not burnt, that's just a little crispy. Like for our family, it has to be like fully black for it to truly be burnt.
Like there has to be no chance of
inedible.
resurrection for this.
Yeah.
So, anyways, Julie, how are you doing this morning?
Yeah, Julie.
Well, okay. So I live with my sister. My sister currently has COVID.
Oh no.
So
How's she doing?
She's good. She is
okay.
She had like 2 days this week where she was like sick. So she's recovering, but she still
Tell her
hasn't
to keep resting.
Yeah. So we're isolating, you know, I'm staying away from her. We're masking when we're out, you know, in the common areas and everything.
Yeah.
So, but family Christmas is today, so we're missing that, which is fine.
Oh no.
But so it's just a little like sad. Like I'm fine, but it's just a little sad because it's like something. It's kind of like the airport. You can't control it.
Yeah.
So yeah, but but we're all fine, which is the important part.
Yeah. We're lucky because we're postponing family Christmas until January because that's when my brother will be down. We're literally leaving the Christmas lights up till January, which we do anyways. I don't know why. What?
Taylor would be so proud of you.
She would, but I'm like, Taylor, don't most people leave their Christmas lights up till January?
Yeah, my Christmas lights are staying up until the 6th of January because that's like we don't do like the Three Kings, but it is some kind of a thing in Ireland.
It's very funny to me because I'm like, Taylor, you grew up in the United States. I know you grew up like there are entire jokes about people not taking their lights down until March.
That's me. I don't take down my tree until we change the clocks back. It's like a nightlight.
Miss Julie! Is your tree not dead by then? Or is it a plastic tree?
It's a fake tree.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. No, it's a look, I have to get through the seasonal sads somehow. And the tree is
You do what you gotta do.
So we take everything else down, we take the ornaments off. It's really just the tree stays. So
that is hilarious. I love it though.
I'm astounded by this. I love the energy, but why don't you just turn it into an Easter tree? Easter is in March this year.
That's true, we could.
And I'm pretty sure it's before the clocks go back.
Yeah, it's like once the time change happens, then it's light enough in that room. Like there's no good lighting in that room, so it's just an extra light source during the holiday and beyond.
Funny. That is so funny. Oh, we are getting some reactions in the comments.
Do you guys have these things in the US called lamps?
Yes.
It's not quite the same though as a pretty tree.
I do have a lamp in that room.
It goes off and you do this again and it turns back on.
It does exist.
You can see mine right back there, actually. It's right there. I'm terrible. I'm very, like, I don't care about Christmas decorations. I would probably if I had kids, but, like, they're nice to look at. They bring me no joy. So that's all on my mom, unfortunately for her. Like, we could have them, we could not. But I do want to get some fairy lights at some point in this room somehow. I'm not sure how.
Thank you.
Brianna says, mine is coming down next week. I want a fresh reset. Valid.
We're going into January with absolutely no sign that Christmas ever existed in her home. I can just picture it. Like January 1st, it's like we are back into business.
Yeah.
Listen, I just feel like you have to at least keep it up till my birthday, Brianna, which is 2 days after Christmas. I think you can do that.
I think you can hold on for 2 days.
Yeah.
And then clean up the Christmas lights on New Year's Day.
Yeah.
So,
And all the bottles.
I support fighting the seasonal sads with fairy lights. I love it.
Yep.
I mean, just like put fairy lights up everywhere. I support putting fairy lights up everywhere.
Yeah.
My fairy lights above my bed broke.
Mm.
Yeah.
My fairy lights above my bed in Berlin broke.
That's an emergency, Aoife. Speaking of, do you want a roommate in Berlin? Because if you're saying that the prices are lower in Germany than they are in the rest of the world.
So much lower. Why is toothpaste €8.50?
I mean, it's $7.59 here. So
it is. If it's like $4.55 in Germany, that's a high price.
Okay, do you think they'll let me back if I tell them I'm actually German? Like,
now that you've started learning German on Duolingo, I think you have more of a case.
Potentially. And also,
you can order bread and water. I think that's all you need to do.
I have a famous German last name, so like they've got to let me back in. So we actually have family that have gone over to, there's like a Stortenbecker pub or something, and it's pronounced differently because we anglicized it. But yeah, it's my family loves that story. Apparently we were related to the German Robin Hood, who is not named Klaus like we thought he was.
Oh. Is it something else traditionally German, like Hans or Peter? Johannes.
From the research that I've done, because I actually looked into this, because I tried to see what our coat of arms would be. Because we're related to a German privateer. That's he was known as Stortebecker. And nobody really knows who he was. Like, there was some thought that he was a noble whose name was Klaus, but that's at this point been probably disproven, because he existed back in like the 1400s.
Yeah.
But he was like a privateer, and he got caught. And what he did was he negotiated a deal that when they beheaded him, however many of his men his head rolled past would get set free.
Fun.
His crew. And his head rolled past all of them.
Yay!
Whoa!
You should ask the German about it. He may know.
Fun way.
Yeah. So, I know it's probably mostly anecdotal and absolutely mostly untrue, but like our last name basically translates to we're really good drinkers.
Oh, you will fit in so fine in Germany.
I don't drink actually, so that I probably won't. But my brother or my dad
down an entire glass of water, and they will love you.
Oh, I could do that.
There you go.
I do that on a regular basis.
I love it.
Brianna says my storage boxes are delivered Thursday, so you're good.
Also, Brianna, congratulations on the dryer.
Merry Dryermas!
Oh, we got the dryer! We got the dryer!
I saw it on Instagram, so I'm assuming it's there.
Yes!
I wish you were very Merry Dryermas.
I don't know if you guys were, because Brianna's been talking to me and Cal about in our little group chat about the saga of this dryer. So
I don't know the full saga. I just know that it went completely kaput like a week before Christmas, which is the perfect time for tech to fuck
was like
up.
a whole thing about the dry, and so when she like was on that stream, like the note, I was like there was so much history behind my reaction because I was like, I know every step of this process. Jesus fucking Christ.
I've seen whatever she said on sprints about one being delivered and it being broken, and it was a saga.
One of the worst bits is that she wasted an entire day of PTO.
It's here. They have to come back on Tuesday to fix one thing, but it mostly works right now. Good.
I mean, that's the important thing, that it's functional.
It works. It works.
Yeah.
That's the important thing.
It's there and it works. So
funny. We've had some people join us, by the way. Hello, Kay. Welcome. Oh, I think let me hold on. I need to check my phone and see if they have. Nope, they have not messaged me that my groceries are ready yet. So I'm just going to continue assuming. It's supposed to be ready between 11 and 12. So we'll figure out what's going on with this.
Is it just gone 11 now?
It is just 11:01. They started shopping for this order at 10:28 a.m. And I'm like, I don't have. This is what I'm doing today. I have other groceries being delivered at 2 for stuff that I couldn't get at Aldi. Because I was just like, you know what? Like I couldn't get delivery times close enough together that I could go pick up one and pick up the other.
Oh, that is annoying.
Yeah. And I was like, you know what? It's Christmas. Oh, look at that. I was actually going to pick it up at my, change it to the Publix that is closest to me. And for some reason they're doing a free special where you get free delivery. So I was like,
that'll do.
I'm going to do it.
It's Christmas.
And we're having sweet and sour apricot pork chops for my dinner tonight.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah. I finally pulled out. I was like, we're going to pull out the HelloFresh recipes. The ADHD is ADHDing. I did not realize how much having a work schedule was important to me eating 3 meals a day.
The consistency, the routine.
Because otherwise,
we love her for it.
I get on Baldur's Gate and I'm like, at noon, I'm like, oh, I should eat soon. And then it's 6 p.m. And I'm like, so we got to get a full day's worth of calories in between now and 11 o'clock when I have to stop eating if I don't want acid reflux while I sleep.
That's a 12-hour stint. I think you'll be good.
So, anyways, good morning. Hope everyone is well. We are various shades of well, I would think.
Yeah.
We're surviving.
Need to go shopping soon, but coffee first. Happy 3rd day of Yuletide. Sharing French hens with the like button. Love it.
Cute.
Will they be braised and marinated French hens?
Because what? Can I have the thigh?
Yes, you can, because we're a white meat only family here.
Oh, so I'm the thigh girl.
And the legs always go.
I'm a thigh and a drumstick girl.
I mean, there's 3 of them, so we could just each have one.
Yeah. And then I'll make you guys some chicken pot pie with the rest of it.
Yeah.
So my mother was watching someone they were browning. They had a whole chicken that they'd filleted and they were browning it. I'm just listening to the sizzle and crack and pop, skin on and everything. I was because they were browning it and they were gonna stick it, and I was just I'm not usually a whole chicken girly. I don't need the full bird, but that just sounds delicious.
That sounds so good.
So, we'll see. My mom usually does ham for Christmas, which I'm hoping, because I love ham, because you can just cook it, and then you can. It's such a ready meal because you just pull a slice out and you could just sit and eat that stuff.
You can make it so many different ways.
You can.
My mom is trying something new with her ham this year. She bought a glaze. She's excited about the glaze.
Oh, excited. Listen, it's always
fun to try. She's excited for the glaze. I don't know what kind of a glaze it is. It had golden syrup and treacle in it. But I will report back on Tuesday.
Yeah, let me know because we always get a brown sugar glaze ham or something like that when my mom's doing ham. So Leander says, hey everyone, happy Saturday. Rihanna is currently editing and doing laundry. Yay!
Did we ever say we would be so excited about doing laundry?
I need to work on my laundry. I got my Taylor Swift pajama pants in.
Nice.
They were made. You can tell she's 5'11" because they were made for someone who is 5'11".
Oh god.
They were not made for short girlies like me at 5'4".
Even if you let me see if you can tell. Like, this is where I usually wear my pants.
What height are you for reference?
My waist is here. I'm 5 foot nothing. My waist is here, and there's
you gave me 5'5" energy. This
much left. I have what?
You give me 5'5" energy. I don't know why, but you give me 5'5".
Interesting. So if you want to get technical,
I'm 5'6".
I'm 5 feet and 3/4. 5'1" on a good day, but like people look at you weird when you're like, yeah, I'm 5'3/4, so I'm 5 nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So, but like
I would be clinging onto that 3/4 for my entire life. Like I would not they would prize those 3/4 out of my cold dead hands.
I'm like 5'3", 5'4" in heels, which I usually am wearing.
I'm like 5'4.5", and I cling to that half a lot.
I'm so short that when someone is shorter than me, it's a noteworthy event.
Yeah.
Like when a grown adult is shorter than I am, and I've worked with quite a few, it's a noteworthy event. So it's wild because there was a time when like 4'11", 5 foot was like the normal size for people, and we are no longer there. And I am the funniest part is the shortest person in my family is my mother, who is 5'8". My dad and my brother are both 6 foot or more.
Wow.
So except for you.
Where did you get this from?
So there are a couple
somewhere way back.
There are a couple of explanations. My dad's mom was very, very short, and people have
more family tree.
Us. Yes, people have told us that I look very much like her. I don't see it. I don't understand. Like, I don't see it. But also, I had allergies and asthma growing up, so that there was key parts of my nutrition that were a lot harder, especially when I was little. There were like parts of my nutrition that, like, just to get calories in me, my mom was feeding me like puffed millet and honey because I was allergic. Like, when I say I was allergic to so much as a child, I had a list as long as your arm. We could not eat out for years.
And I'm going to guess that, like, among them was calcium because you're lactose intolerant. So calcium was probably hard to come for?
Well, so here's the thing is you don't get as much calcium from dairy as you would think you would. But, like, that was part of it. But so the big thing that I think was the asthma medication that I have to take.
Oh, okay.
Like, I'll take being short over not breathing any day. But so it's the same. I take something called Advair, which has a steroid in it called fluticasone, which is also the main ingredient of Flonase. And I got, because for some reason the same dosage and size was cheaper as a children's Flonase versus the adult Flonase. Like, it was like half the price, even though it's the same size and dosage. But on that, I happened to read the warnings, and it says that if you are taking this steroid for kids, they should not take it for more than 3 months at a time without talking to their doctor because it can lead to issues with growth.
Oh,
case in point.
There you go. So, and like I it also, I think something in there also can lead to potential infertility, but again, would rather be alive than not. Like, some of those things we can fix. So, and at this point, it's not an issue for me. Alex got 60% of my audiobook.
Yay!
Nice. Let's see. Oh, we've got a Rainy. Hi, Rainy.
Hi, Rainy.
Welcome. Reading King of Pride and Dawn of Onyx. We love to see it. Beautiful. All right. So here's what's going to happen. Oh, wait. They may have given me it's ready for pickup. Perfect. So here's what's going to happen. We're going to do an hour-long sprint with the knowledge that if the hour goes off and I am not back, I should be back because it's only 20 minutes to get there and 20 minutes back. So I should be back by the time the timer is done. So if I'm not, just continue on as though the timer has not gone off. All right?
We got that.
Anarchy.
I will, like, if I'm still sitting there waiting for them for a parking spot or waiting for them, I'll like pull up the live stream and go like, hey guys, just pretend like there's another 20 minutes on the timer. I think an hour should be plenty of time.
I think so.
Yeah.
Who knows?
But you never know. It is Christmas weekend.
It is Christmas weekend. I could get hit by a truck. You don't know.
Okay, that's not gonna happen, bro. Whoa, we went very far from it's I could get hit by a truck.
That is always my biggest concern when I'm driving somewhere, because like I'm like, I know that I physically can make it to and from, but like if I get in a fender bender, what are we gonna do? Well, I had somebody.
Well, you know what? We will say at least she warned us.
Yeah.
She has the decency to tell us at least.
That's where my brain goes, because I've been in enough. Like, I've never been the cause of any like major accident. Every time that I've been in a major accident, it's been someone else that has hit me. Like, I've been in fender benders where like it was a red light and I let go of the brake because the light went green, and then I looked down and then they weren't going. But like I also was hit by somebody trying to beat a red light, turning left, and they just kept going.
Hate that.
Like in the middle of the intersection. So, I mean, it is Florida. The last time it was an accident, it was in Miami. So, anyway,
you were selling Florida so well to me, you guys.
It's mostly okay. Just avoid Tampa and Orlando when it's heavy traffic season. Don't come during the holidays. But no, that is always my concern, that like someone will rear end me or I'll accidentally rear end someone, and then it'll be like, oh, well, I'm not getting back before the timer's up. So anyways, I'm going to go throw some shoes on, and we're going to go in 3, 2, 1. Whoops, hold on. I can't push play from here, can I? 3, 2, 1, let's go. Welcome back, everyone. I'm
You didn't
been acquired and brought home, but put away at this point.
Yay!
I do need to go reorganize my freezer shelf because it's a little stuffed at the moment, and I need to get rid of some stuff that, like, I know I'm not going to eat because I got it and then it was gross.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, anyways, how did y'all do?
I think good. I read a little of Love in Winter Wonderland, which is very cute.
Nice.
And also got distracted. Like, I was listening to my audiobook, but I also kept turning it off to do things. So, Aoife, you look cold.
I'm so cold. The upstairs of my house, my parents' house, always freezing. I also got distracted. I went and made a sandwich, and I read 4%.
We love it. We love it.
My reading is not a thing in December, so 4% is already a win.
Yeah. I'll be happy if I can. I need to sit down and actually work on finishing all of the books that I need to finish before the end of the year, because I try to finish everything out. I may just, like, a couple of them, like The Cruel Prince, I may just, like, you know what? We didn't read that this year. We're going to restart it next year.
Yeah.
Like a normal.
That's a next year problem.
That's a next year problem. Anyways, so I do need to do that. And I do need to actually do something about my laundry as well. Because it's been sitting there unfolded for, I think, 2 weeks at this point.
Yeah.
So, and it's mostly stuff I don't have to wear anymore. So it's not like I've been making the pile smaller by pulling things out. Now that insurance season is over.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, how did y'all do? We already asked that, didn't we? We did.
I can say it again. All right, 4%.
Whatever. Are you enjoying it at least?
I am actually enjoying it. It's fake dating, but when she gets to his house, she falls in love with his sister.
Oh.
Awkward.
It's a very fun vibe.
Yeah.
It's very much clean, like open, like closed door. Nothing has happened yet. They're being very chaotic bisexuals who have not even held hands.
I love that.
It's practically an Amish romance.
They're just staring and waving from across the room.
Although, if you listen to what some of the Amish have to say about, like, how courting is done, they get a little handsy.
Really?
Yes. Look up there. One of the most popular sects of the Amish does this thing called bundling, which is basically like everything's clothes on, but it does allow for kissing, and it does happen in the girl's room with no other supervisory.
Is the door closed?
I do believe it is.
Has somebody alerted the elders?
This is a thing that is normal. Like, apparently, like on a, if there is, like, so whoever was talking about, they had every other, like, their meetings were every other Sunday. So they didn't have church every Sunday. So the Sundays that there was no church, what would happen is the boys would come courting. And she said the way that would work is a boy with a bunch of his friends would come over when you're getting ready for bed. And they'd come in and they'd ask if it was okay to hang out with you, basically. And so it would be you and, like, several of his friends. No, this is not even close to Mormon soaking, Brianna. Not even close. Like, several of his friends would hang out in your room, you'd talk, and then they would leave and he would stay. And, like, you'd lay down in the bed together and supposedly you'd just talk and, like, there might be some kissing. And if he really liked you, like, he'd ask if he could kiss you on the cheek. And then, like, do a thing where, like, you get wrapped in the blanket and he hugs you.
That's very close.
Very risque for the Amish.
Close quarters.
And, like, usually it's about, like, 2 or 3 times that happens before people start expecting, like, okay, are you officially courting? But I was like, oh,
No, we're not like we're not together, but we have been wrapped up in a blanket. So it's getting kind of serious.
Yeah. I looked it up because she was saying that, like, she specifically mentioned her sect of the Amish. And I was like, oh, so this has to be like a like this has to be like a very small sect. No, it's one of the most popular sects.
Oh.
I live in Pennsylvania, and we have a pretty large Amish community where I live, and I have heard of this, but much more vaguely than what you're describing. So I can say that I have heard of it before now that this occurs. Cool. So yeah.
It's a real thing, confirmed.
I mean, I'm not Amish. I can't say for sure, but yeah. Like,
no, there's a YouTuber that keeps popping up on my like shorts feed that she ran away. And so she's been talking about a lot of that. Like it's been years and years and years and years. And it's very funny because she has like a slight, almost German accent because she was Amish for the first 16, 17 years of her life. But yeah, Brianna says, until you learn about Mormon soaking, there's nothing worse. I mean, honestly, I'll be honest. I feel like that makes
we're all okay.
That seems like a thing that a evangelical sect would do. Honestly, like that is so very like into the technicalities of what isn't it like. It's wrong. Like they you're definitely not within the bounds of the law that they have, but I can see the logic behind it. Oh, hey, Julie, Leandra is also in Pennsylvania.
I did not know that.
That's funny.
That's fun.
Also, now Leandra wants a chaotic bisexual Amish romance crossover.
I think we all deserve a chaotic bisexual romance crossover.
That would be very funny. Hi, Z. Welcome. It was also a distraction sprint for Leandra, by the way.
That's fine.
You
can't be reading all the time.
Yeah. Yep. No, we can't be reading all the time unless you're me, and you have to do 22 hours of reading. Anyways, Brianna says 7.5 minutes edited and switched laundry. Yay, laundry! Whoever thought we'd be saying that?
I know.
We're just going to be thrilled about Bree's laundry for like
for the rest of forever. Every time she's ever going to mention the word laundry.
Laundry was done. Well,
every time, like even 5 years from now, as soon as Bree mentions laundry, it's going to be like fantastic.
Yeah.
Look at that dryer. It's still going.
Look at that dryer go.
I'm proud of it. Have you guys seen that picture going around not TikTok, around Twitter of like, what would you do if this was your friend's kitchen? And somebody was like,
I think I've seen it, yeah.
They're like, I wouldn't even know where to start. And I was like, yeah, I could tell you exactly where to start if it were your house, but not where to start if it were my house. Like, I can't tell you the number of times that we've had big holiday meals. And I've been like, there's so much.
There's so much to clean up.
I don't even, this is overwhelming. And then I just walk away.
Yeah. That's me every single weekend.
Well, it's funny because like, that's not even, so I looked at the picture. I was like, you can tell that all of that was mostly from the same, like it's mostly from the same meal. Like it looks like it's all, I was like, that just looks like they had family over for a big meal. Like that doesn't even look like it's been there that long. Like some of that food still looks very, very fresh. I'm like, that's like, I'm looking at that picture and going, I'm not worried about that actually. Like it looks like a big gathering.
Yeah.
I have an aunt who I've been to her house and there have been maggots in her sink. Like I've seen what that looks like firsthand. It's a whole thing. It's not a healthy marriage. Anyways, like I've seen what that looks like. I know what that looks like to have a kitchen that's that messy.
Yeah.
And a house that's that messy. And I was just like looking at it going, that looks fine. That looks like at most we left it overnight, which not great, but still. So, especially if you're the only one doing the dishes, which is a whole other thing. Hello, Bethany. Got to hang out with my kids a bit and updated my TBR spreadsheets. Planned out January. Need to do that. Nailing down my 2024 reading goals. Most reading adjacent activities so far. I are mostly reading adjacent activities so far. I have not sat down to figure out what I want to do for my goals.
I have
too.
I have got my video ready to go, and I cannot tell you how excited it makes me that 2024 starts on a Monday.
Isn't it thrilling?
It's beautiful. It gave my brain such a massage. I was like, this is wonderful. It should be every year.
Just add on days in December so that it starts on a Monday.
Keep going.
Just keep going.
Keep going.
What does it matter? It's all made up anyway.
December the 33rd. We can keep doing this as long as we have to until we get to Monday again.
It's only 7. At most, it's only 6 more extra days.
Yeah, exactly.
Or we can just give February a little bump.
Yeah.
Yep. This year, February has 30 days instead of 29.
It has 29 instead of 28.
Yep. Well, it has 29 next year. But
yeah.
No, I need to sit down because if I'm going to do 12 Days of Margaret, I have to start doing some editing and content planning and filming and all of that stuff.
Now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know that 12 Days of Margaret is starting on 12 days on my birthday this year because I have CEs to do as well, which is taking up a lot of my time, and I want it done by my birthday. We'll see. We'll see. Brianna says, also the washer is so quiet, it doesn't sound like it's trying to take off into outer space. Okay,
you think I'm joking, but I will keep this up every time.
I love it. Listen, we've heard Brianna struggle with that washer.
Yeah.
I have a confession, Kay. I haven't done my Christmas shopping either, and I probably won't do it until after Christmas.
That's fair.
That's what happens when Christmas doesn't happen until January 5th.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
Yes. Please, God, please.
I will need to be like kept entertained for that little hour of the time where all my family are asleep, but I'm still caffeinated enough to be like, I need to do something.
Oh my god. Kay says, I think I figured out how to do the ribbons. We need to do our Christmas shopping still. Not as excited about that prospect as I usually am. Thanks to this. I mean, I think Christmas is harder for a lot of people this year because inflation's really hit. Regardless of what Biden wants to say about how he's taken inflation down, I know too many people who've been like, this is the first, like I have a friend who's like, this is the first year, including years that we were homeless, that we weren't able to afford Thanksgiving dinner.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like she's been like, I mean, just I've been watching Lily and what they've been through since I think 2020 is when I've really been following it because that's when it got really hard because her mom had to quit her job because she already has like during COVID she has health conditions and stuff that like made getting COVID extremely dangerous. And where she worked was a fabric store and it was shut down. So, anyways, but like I really, Brianna, what I need to do is I need to sit down and at least plan out the first 6 days of the 12 days. I need to plan those out today, ideally, or at least go through and figure out what vlogs I have that still need to go up and should go up. So I don't know what I'm doing with my life right now. I don't know. I'm halfway tempted to just do it. But hey guys, I quit.
Okay.
Officially, that was it. That was me quitting. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That was such a quiet quit as well. You were just like halfway through your sentence, gone.
Yeah.
And I was there like, is it me? Am I?
No. As usual, it is me. So. Anyways,
Internet worries.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change this up a little bit. Nope. I think we're going to go to 45-minute sprints right now, just because I can only actually, you know what? If I keep it at 60, like I can do some studying and then I can do something else that I want to do. So let's do that. Let's do
cool.
Timer, and then I can.
I'm going to make my family dinner and read my book while I'm doing so.
Yay! Cool.
Thank God for Kindle.
We love it. We love it. All right, let me pull this back up again. We'll do another hour. There we go. Let's do 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Welcome back.
Hello.
Stupid thing, which meant I got to log off and play Baldur's Gate for the final 20 minutes of the sprint. I was like, all right, it's fine. I'm taking a break now.
Yeah.
So, here's to that. How
Rest
did
of
Jill
the
do? What did
else.
everyone else do?
Good. I listened to some of Love in Winter Wonderland. I keep calling this the wrong thing. And I did my reputation prompt to write. Which one was it? Now I'm Your Daisy? To write a review. So I did that one. So this will count for Speak Now then, because it's a romance.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Speak Now was an easy one to come up with prompts for because there were only 2, and there's only so many things you can do with those.
Yeah.
So, anyways, good. How are you liking Love in a Winter Wonderland?
It's cute. It is YA, so it's like a little YA, but it's
Does it feel like
not in the age category?
What?
Does it feel like 16-year-olds having 16-year-old problems?
Yes, but like they're also taking themselves very seriously about it. So sometimes it just gets a little like
goofy.
Yeah.
I mean, who didn't take themselves way too seriously at that age though?
Right.
Like,
right.
let's be
We all
honest.
did. We all did, but yeah, it's cute. It's cute.
Yeah. Okay. How did you do, Aoife?
I made and ate dinner, and then I came back up here, and now I am at 54%. And I had that beautiful moment where you finish a chapter within like 30 seconds of the sprint ending. It was.
We love that for you.
It was amazing. It won't happen again, but it was wonderful.
Okay. Nice. And you're still liking the book?
I am still enjoying this book. It's very chaotic bisexual queer people vibes. And there's one character I'm not particularly enjoying. Just because of some of their actions towards the main character. But it's a vibe. I'm vibing.
You know,
I would, oh my god, what is the one? If you enjoyed that Alison Cochrane Christmas romance that I can't think of the name of.
Is it the blue one that was popular last year?
The blue one.
Yeah.
The purpley bluey one. You'll enjoy this because it is roughly same vibes, just make it across the Atlantic.
Okay. Give it a second because I know which book you're talking about, but I don't know the title, but I am 90% sure that Brianna has read it.
I'm pretty sure she's read it. So if she's here, she'll be like, that book, you fool.
I feel like it has right in the title, but I can't be sure.
It probably does.
That's so funny.
And I don't have a physical copy, so I can't even check.
Yeah.
Bethany says 22 pages of Conjuring of Light and did lunch after cleaning up the Play-Doh explosion on my table.
Oh no.
I mean, your kids are very, very young, if I remember correctly. So that kind of makes sense. We're bad. They're bad at cleaning up after themselves up to a certain. I mean, kids are always bad about cleaning up after themselves. But there's a certain age where it's like I can't really expect you to do it. So, anyways, and it's better to let them go do their own thing while you clean up instead of them deciding that they now must take everything. I had a friend that she wouldn't clean when her boys were awake because her youngest, who was 1, would then follow behind her, pulling everything back out. And I was like, there's probably a way to deal with that, but I'm not a parent, so I'm not going to give you any advice on that. Like, maybe in like another year, it's time to be like, okay, nope, now you put that back. But, 1-year-old, you can't really blame them.
No.
Itty bitties are, nah.
Yeah. Let's see. Leandra switched to Emily Wilde's
Are you enjoying it?
Fairies. How are you feeling about it, Leandra?
Yeah.
You having a good time?
Have you read it, Aoife, or no?
No. It's too fantasy for Aoife.
I see.
I just hear so many people talking about it that I'm almost invested.
Oh,
Yeah.
I forget that this thing just keeps going.
Rude.
So, Sarah Y joined late but read 6 pages. Love it. What are you reading again, Sarah? I think you said something. Was it yesterday? Did we talk? Did Sarah? Wait, hold on. Yes. Okay. Twin Crowns. Sarah is reading Twin Crowns. Nah, you're fine. And Stacey Cloud finished my book. Yay. Which book? Did you already tell us which book you were reading and I just missed it? Or because if you've been reading this book for multiple sprints, you got to tell me which one it is because I don't keep track of that.
Hold on, what book is.
Sorry, what, Aoife?
We ain't know what books be.
No, I'm just not gonna remember. The message for the course. I love that they play them independently, even if it means I have to clean. They're 2 and 4, yeah, and can clean up sometimes, but they are more a hindrance to help pick battles. Yep, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. That's one of those things you got to decide what is going to be a teachable moment and what is going to be a, you know what?
What's worth it to shout at people?
Just keep doing what you're doing. I will enjoy the peace and quiet while I clean this up. Yeah.
How do you want to expend your energy?
Yeah. And that's, I think, like, I don't think, like, I was expected to clean some stuff up probably at 4, but I really don't remember my mom or my friends' moms really being sticklers about it until I was like 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Let's see. Leander says, I am enjoying it. I understand why Brianna didn't vibe too much with it. I am in the mood for this slower, cozy, slower, alternate high fantasy vibe, if I'm describing that right. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. We love to hear it and see it and know that is what's happening for you. So, also, I have to point out, I did notice that you are reading one of my favorite books of all time, Bethany. I love.
You were so chill about it.
What?
You were so chill about it. You didn't even respond. You just like 22 pages of Conjuring a Light, did lunch. You're just like, implied you were probably like,
So here's the thing is that I saw that she was reading Conjuring of Light. I was like, ooh, okay, we got to talk about this. And then immediately went on to the rest of the conversation. It was like, yeah, sometimes I understand why, like, you're going to choose to do the cleaning instead of having the kids involved. But I love that book. It's no darker shade of magic, which is the first book, but I love that series. Like, it's so well written and so good, and I just absolutely adore all of it. So I am hopefully going to be rereading it soon because the new book came out. Although I kind of, having seen what is over there? Okay, I'll go figure that out in a minute. Having seen Brianna read it and like her commentary on like feeling like you need to have already known the characters to feel attached, I feel like I want to go into it without knowing anything. Or without having reread it, just to see how that hits as the first book in a new series, and if I agree with that opinion. Yeah. I mean, I'm still biased because I already love these characters. But I want to kind of see, do I feel like she should have maybe gone into a little bit more about what we know about these characters and all of that stuff. So, because I feel like those kinds of series, like they work better when it's more of a, like you're focusing on a different set of characters vibe. And like the newer, like the old characters come in as a cameo and then slowly get more involved in the plot as the series goes, similar to how like Magnus shows up in all the Shadowhunters books, you know?
Yeah.
So like you get the new characters' reactions to these characters and their attachment to them to kind of get you going. And then you can get attached to them as we are revisiting stuff with them. But
is it a direct sequel series?
It is yes, it's following the exact same characters from what I understand. It's following Kel and Lila, which I'm here for. They're my favorites. They're what I wanted to follow. Like I could read so many books about them. Yeah, in this world, they are everything. But I am, like you guys know, I'm a Lila Bard stan. So I am the Lila Bard Defense Squad. I was reading So This Is Ever After. Okay, nice. How did you like it? Was it any good? Bethany says, I am reading them all this month, including the new book. Not bad. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad series to try and read all in 1 month, especially considering Fragile Present Power, I think, is a little bit shorter, if I remember correctly. Like, it's definitely shorter than Conjuring of Light because there was so much that happened in that book.
Yeah.
So much. And that one's a hard one for me to reread because I am a heartless bitch who gives zero shits about Holland. Like, all the Holland point of view parts, I'm just like, that information. I get why it's here. I don't fucking care.
Mm-hmm.
Die for all I care. I'm a terrible person.
Been there. It
No,
happens.
you just have your
There's
favorites.
been times where I just don't care about characters.
I do have my favorites, and Holland was there to be an antagonist, and I love that this way his story goes, but also we didn't need to know that much about his past. That was pure fan service. So, anyways, shall we do another sprint?
Let's. I might use this to parcel up some presents.
Ooh. Parcel some presents up. Do it.
Yeah.
I need to figure out what the heck I'm getting my father because he's so hard to shop for.
I'm like looking at everything I bought, and I'm doing that like typical eldest daughter thing of this isn't enough. I need to have bought more for everybody.
No, you're fine. Did you buy everyone at least one present?
Correct, ma'am.
Then you did enough.
I did.
All that it is.
Todd has done her best. Like officers stepping down.
I was gonna say is as long as, like, as an adult, your expectation for family is to buy one present for everyone, and that is it. If people want to do above and beyond that is not on you.
That's a them thing.
Yeah, that's their problem. That's for them to deal with.
Yeah.
So, anyways, let me pull this up. And 3, 2, 1, let's go. Welcome back, everyone. Hello. How did we do?
Did not read a single word, but every present is wrapped and under the tree,
Good.
so that's good.
Good. You know what? That's an achievement. You did it.
Christmas can begin.
You don't have to worry about Christmas. Now,
also, my mom gave me an advent calendar on the 23rd of December, so I get to eat all of it.
today.
Yeah.
And tomorrow. You do 12 today, do 12 tomorrow.
Oh, that is a good idea. I could do that.
Yeah. Well, does it have 24 or does it have 25?
No, it's a 24.
24. Yeah, do 12 today, do 12 tomorrow.
And you know what the sad thing is? The 24 is the same size as all of the other doors, whereas the advent calendars that I've had back in Berlin, the 24 was bigger.
Interesting. I mean, the other option is you save the rest of it for Christmas, and then you do however many you can stretch over the 12 days of Christmas. That's your other option.
Oh, I'm gone on the 29th. That might not work.
Oh, yeah, no. If you're trying to get it all done before you leave. Oh, Aoife's gone. Just gone. Oh, no. That was me. That one was me. I was like, oh, I need to add Aoife back, but you came back.
You can't get rid of me that easily.
I mean, I could, but I choose not to because I like.
I mean, you can try.
Yeah. So, anyways, I am currently at page 38 of 75 for this insurance thing, which means I'm 52% of the way through. So that's an improvement. We went from like 27% to 52%. That's not bad. I think I might
sprint.
Not in that one sprint, but over the course of today.
Oh, that's pretty good.
So I think I might be able to actually get this whole thing finished. To not like the whole thing, but like at least this law and ethics portion of the course finished by the end of the day. And then just knock out the other 20 hours the rest of the couple days I've got.
I believe in you.
So
I think you can do it.
Like they're on their way to be delivered.
Nice.
Okay, beautiful. So yeah, that was me. I think this is going to be the last sprint, by the way, guys, because I'm tired. I need to take a nap. And do other things that are easier to do if I am not running back
to a camera.
Yeah. So anyways, Leandra had to head off. You were probably gone, but bye, Leandra.
Bye, Leandra.
Going off to complete some errands. Happy sprinting. Bethany got the peak achievement in momdom and managed to enjoy a shower and also 17 pages. Like applause for the shower because I know with 2 under 5.
Yeah, I am in awe of how people with children can actively lead a life.
Yes. Oh, I mean, I regularly had times when I was babysitting that I would just like I had one friend that I was babysitting, like her 1-year-old, and I was like, I have to pee, but there was nowhere out that I could find to like leave the child that was safe. So I literally just took him, stuck him in the tub, did my business, and then we went around the ray. I was like,
do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do.
What are you gonna do? Like, it wasn't like he was old enough that I could be like, stay on the couch, don't move. He was like less than 18 months old.
Yeah, you do have to keep them under somewhat constant surveillance at that age.
Yeah. It's like, no. But I agree, Holland has too much time in Conjuring. Hard life, but okay, he made choices. And also checked in Fragile Threads is longer. It's so skinny, though.
Interesting, though.
So skinny. To be fair, my husband took the 2-year-old to the grocery store. My 4-year-old was being virtually babysat by her grandma on a video call. Listen, you do what you got to do.
You do what you got to do.
Prayers for your husband, though, at the grocery store.
With a 2-year-old 2 days before Christmas.
There was an entire part of our lives where my mother did not take us to the grocery store specifically because of my brother.
That's fair.
Who definitely had overstimulation issues as a child. So
my mom took a 31-year-old and a 26-year-old to a grocery store last night. She still regrets it, but that's because of how much money we spent. That's not because we were causing chaos in the aisles. We were just putting stuff into trolleys.
I know.
Left, right, and center.
I'm looking my grocery bill. I was like, oh, I got away with last night. I was like, oh look, I got away with like spending like $100 and this will last me for 2 weeks and blah blah. And then I remembered a couple of staples that I haven't gotten in a while because they have been out, and I've just been like struggling. I was like, oh shoot. So I just added those, and it's like I spent $120. I was like, okay, it's okay though. A lot of these are things that I'm going to use, and they're going to last for years.
Yeah. That's the other part.
Yeah.
Some of it is stuff that is going to last longer than this weekend. What we did buy.
Longer than this weekend, longer than this paycheck, the next paycheck, like all of that stuff.
Yeah.
Which I have to figure out how I'm going to do that, because like all of my money currently is going into my savings account. So I have to be like, okay, this is how much I get to pay myself every week or every other week. So, hello, welcome back, Julie. How are you?
Hello. Good. My parents stopped and dropped us off some food and took our food that we had purchased for the family event. So we stood outside and we're very far apart and said hello. And
you're outside, you're fine.
Yeah.
That is the one place that I don't mask, is if I am outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
just ran a little long because everybody was doing a little like blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Did they stay in the car, or were they able to actually get out?
They just stood, like, we stood on our front step, and they kind of just stood out there with us, so they got out of the car. Yeah. So we're sort of in a neighborhood, so it's not like along the street or anything.
Okay.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. Sometimes you do what you got to do. So.
Exactly.
This is giving 2020 flashback.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, at least you're taking it seriously. I know multiple people that have talked about like family members being like, oh, we don't need to tell people that so-and-so at the house has COVID. They can just like, it'll be fine. No one needs to know that. It won't be a big deal. And like, we don't even know if we're like, somebody was like, my dad has it. We don't even know if me and my mom have it yet. So we could potentially be testing positive by the time Christmas comes around.
Right. That's kind of like what boat we're in. Like, I'm testing negative, but she's positive. So it's like, we're just sort of keeping it cautious. It's not even like,
especially if they're going to be older family members.
Yeah.
Like,
exactly.
We have olds and youngs. So
it's like if grandma dies because she got COVID because you brought it into it, like,
oh my God, you would feel the worst person in the world.
Would you? Some of these people, I wonder if they would.
No, I would feel the worst person in the world.
But like, it's like ridiculous.
That's my biggest fear. So it's like, I'll miss Christmas. It's fine.
There's someone on my Twitter that I follow on Swiftie Twitter. They're a minor and they're acting like a child because somebody posted about like masking and how they're still masking. And this is like, well, I personally don't mask, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, listen, you need to look at like so much and this person lives in the US. Like other countries, other countries handled a lot of stuff better than we did. So I can understand like some of the countries have a better lockdown on it than we do. Yeah. Like New Zealand goes into lockdown anytime it pops back up, which is why it's not there.
Mm-hmm.
But like this person, and so they are throwing a hissy fit on Twitter. They're like, well, if you're gonna unfollow me because I don't mask, at least soft block me. I was like, no, they don't have to do that. You can soft block them, unfollow them. That's on you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, stop being a baby about this. Like just acting like a child because they are one.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyways. I've been at home with a 2-year-old all week, Croup, so he can manage it. Understood? Yep.
You've done your penance.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You're good.
Dad can probably handle more than a grocery store one, to be honest. Probably.
Yeah.
John Netherton says, hello, everyone. I finished The Book Thief yesterday, 5 out of 5 stars for me, and I will be reading The Red Pyramid.
Excellent decision.
Oh, what was that, Aoife?
Excellent decision for giving 5 stars to The Book Thief.
It's a very good book.
I love that book so much. It made me stop. It made me stop.
Oh, I was listening to the audiobook, and that's the only reason I could read the end because I could cry through the book.
I also have a copy of it in German, and I'm afraid to pick it up because it's just going to hit harder.
Yeah. Was it
Yeah.
originally? No, because it wasn't
It's
originally in
English, he's
German.
Australian.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's Australian, so it couldn't have originally been in German.
No.
Yeah. Because I read his book "I Am the Messenger," and
Is
it
that
was
good?
aggressively Australian.
Oh. How can you be aggressively Australian?
Like at that point, I had read some
word. G'day.
I had read some fiction from other Australian authors, so I kind of had an idea of what was going on. It's not tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. It's something else.
Tomorrow when the war began.
Yes. Is that an It's.
I think it's an Australian author.
Hold on. I'll let me look it up and I will know.
I'm just looking up the I'm the Messenger.
I mean, it was a very interesting kind of James Marsden. That is exactly the book. Yeah, that's it. Tomorrow when the war began, which is basically like 6 kids or 7 kids go out into the Australian bush for a weekend and they come back and like aliens have taken over. It's wild.
Oh,
we never finished.
Gone by William what's his face? Michael Grant. That's giving Gone.
Yeah,
have you read that?
It was really interesting. It was very male in places, but it was definitely written by a dude. But it was very interesting. Me and my brother read it together for a while. So
you just know when a man has written a book. There's a special little something.
It's always one of those books where you read it and you go, if I didn't know this was written by a man, this is the moment I would have known.
Mm-hmm.
So
there's just a little sprinkle of something that you know.
Yeah, but anyways, I've read a few books by Australian authors by that point, but I was just like, this is like, as a homeschooled American teen, could not relate. I was reading I Am the Messenger. I was like, this has none of my experience is relevant here. It was very funny. So, give me like 30 seconds because I do need to do the thing where I tag y'all. There's
That's fine. Mm-hmm. You tell the people who I am and where I live. I live here.
Mm-hmm. And I don't have where I live.
Oops. Are you Keep Calm with Books and Coffee, Julie, or are you Julie_KWBC?
I am Julie. No, there's no Julie. Keep Calm with Books and Coffee.
Okay. For some reason, my never wants to find you. There you are. I have to get so much of that out. And like so many other people, like I'm just like 2 letters. And it's like, oh yes, you want this person. And I'm like, I haven't even tagged them in 6 months. All right. If you've been here since the beginning, you'll need to refresh. But Aoife and Julie are both linked in the description box. This is going to be this was the last sprint. So I'm headed out. There will probably be more sprints here in the next couple of days, just because we are coming to the end of the readathon and also the end of the time that I am able to do the stuff that I need to do for me. So I may hop on here again if I need motivation. So
I may be here on the 26th. I have not decided yet, but it will be around this time, like the time you started it.
Okay. Good. Let me know, because I'll probably need all the help I can get.
Can do.
Thank you everyone for joining, and that is not, I was about to leave the studio. That's the wrong button.
No, wrong button.
Don't do that.
And then all of us are just here like,
I did that to I think I did that to Brianna and Cal once, and they're like, what the heck? I know I've done it like we're in the middle of a stream and I just, because my internet is gone.
it happens.
And I had to be like, hey, it's fine guys, we're good. I'll be back in a minute. You keep talking. But thank you guys for watching, and I will see y'all later when we will talk about